Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to continue on our Station Years adventure and getting this sorted. Now, yesterday I didn't really do much, but what I did do, let me just quickly get this over here. I'll just get some more wires there. Alright, so what I did do essentially is I had to get this guy to work, you know, the centrifuge to work. I installed a switch, just a logic writer switch, to turn this on and off. Now in order to get this thing done, I had to take apart these walls and stuff like that, but that's all done now, so this room works properly again. I also had to go in here. Where is it? There, just open this up. I had to go in here and I had to repair the pipe. The pipe was blown. I also chose to replace the normal pipes with what's this called? Insulated pipe, so that it doesn't get overheated, the gases, because I think that's what actually happened with the furnace last time. Now there's another thing that has happened. This is a bug. I left the game. I saved the game while this was busy smelting. That caused this to stop and you can't actually get around it. So what I have to do is I have to go in there, I have to disassemble this and reassemble it. So that's what I'm going to do now quickly. Well, this room is a vacuum, so it shouldn't make much of a difference there. Now, just let's drop this over there. So there was quite a bit going in there. Oh! Ah, shit! The glass went. Let me just grab all this stuff. Yes, while I was testing some stuff, yeah, crap. Let's see. There's a piece over there. So there, you see, this whole pipe was blown, so I had to replace this thing. That's the problem with kind of keeping it in this nice little area is, yeah, when something happens, you can get screwed. Now, if I put this back, wrong way. So it comes in that way, goes out that way. There we go, that's better. Oh, pretty. What about the other way? Anyway, no. What happened to my glass? Can I do it this way instead? And what happened to that glass there? Sure there was glass there that got sucked up into that thing. Anyway. in the chute. Alright. Okay, I don't know what happened to the glass there. Anyway. Let's put this back. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the glass. Alright, so let's turn this back on. Oh, turn off. I need to readjust it to actually talk to the arc furnace. There we go, turn on. Why did it not turn the arc furnace on? Shit. Well, shit. Okay. Put that back there. And let's see if we can get this working again. Alright. Now let's see if this is working. Yeah, it's a bit of a bug that if you save it during while the arc furnace is working, it will fail. Okay, there, it's working again. Alright, now one of the things that I did do as well is the gas meter used to be there. I now pushed it all the way to this side. So the way the gas works is gas is going to be produced here. It's going to go down there. This is sucking it out from here, but it's going to have to suck out. Sometimes when you're sucking out the gas, this will show that there's no gas here. But if you go over here, there's still a little bit left. And stuff like that. The further away you are, there's stuff left. So by moving it right to the other end, it should always get this to a vacuum. Alright, so that's busy working now. Right, so we got that working just fine. How is our plants doing? Well, oxygen producing thing. Alright, so this is our oxygen producing thing. It's working. This thing should kick off if there's more oxygen. So we can actually have a quick look at the O2 ratio. It's 0.11, just under 12%. Yeah, we've got it at 12%. So every time it goes above 12%, this kicks off and filters out the oxygen and allows it to the oxygen to go back in the system. So we are producing oxygen with this. Yeah, these ferns are working just fine. But what I want to do over here is I want to actually create the automated hydroponics. I want to see if I can get that working. Not the you know, to grow actual vegetables and stuff like that. Actually do need a hydroponic plate, one in there to fill that gap. So we're going to make one of those quickly. And I do have some automated hydroponics. I'm just not sure how to make those work. So I'm going to try. We'll figure that out. And that's kind of because I haven't done it. That's one of the things we want to work out. Oh, I should only make some... How much floor grating have I got? Can I make more floor grating? Let's see, a floor. That won't save. Actually, did it get... Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, I don't know where that glass went. I don't know where... I just don't know where that glass went. Really bizarre. Right, yes, 10... I want to go downstairs and floor up the... what's it called? The Atmos room. Oh, and we have our special guest. Oh, okay, that's enough. Stop. How much is there? Okay, perfect. Alright, so let's go downstairs into the Atmos room and fix that stuff up while this is busy.
Light on.
We've got our fillers working as well. So we've got plenty of H2 when we need it. What is our status of our stuff at the moment? Oh, there you go. You can see none of this stuff is filled yet. Alright, so we've got X, got plenty of X in there. Nitrogen oxide, nitrogen, don't need to worry about. HCO, 200 kilopascals, nice, nice. CO2, 5 megapascals, and oxygen, 229. So we are actually our oxygen and H2O have increased, so that's good. Alright, let's finish off this flooring here. Okay, I think that's it. Did we finish off over here? Yeah, that's it, done. Okay, all done. Much easier to walk around here now. But we can have a look at what these pipes are doing. So, yeah, it's good. You see, look at that. The oxygen is increasing. See how the oxygen is increasing? So we definitely are putting more oxygen in. Yeah, that's... So that smelting is actually creating oxygen, so that's good. So keeping that smelter going is definitely creating oxygen, which is coming into our system. There's our tank system, and that's working fine. Yeah, so this atmosphere room is pretty good. Look at it, it's sitting at 20 degrees Celsius, which is great. I don't think there's anything else we really want to do here. Oh, I'm hungry. Eat some pumpkin pie. So I'm not sure if there's anything else we want to do with this. I mean, we could, you could do things like having the nitrogen go to the tanks and stuff like that. See, that might be my next thing. Is if I have all these pipes come up and they have, instead of this pipe just going there, it would have the various pipes sort of connect each with a switch with a pump, right? So each one would have a pump going into this thing, and you would select what one you want to use, because as soon as you've finished, the valve opens and this thing will pump it all out. Will pump it all out into that other room. So it would, in essence, clean the pipe. And that way you can choose what you want to fill up with. I mean, we could... Oh, I thought of something quite nice. If I have a dial over here with an LCD switch, and it will show you the pressure of each tank, so you wouldn't have to come down here to see it. Oh, that's a good idea, because it's all connected to the network, so I could do it. What do you think of that? What do you guys think of that idea? Let's do that. I mean, yeah, we'd have to do the guts over here. We probably need another IC chip in that. That might be a good idea. This brain, it does some work. Alright, and this guy is working fine. Okay, so let's just go finish the one. Maybe we can... Let's stop this. There, hydroponic tray. Just want to build one of those. Jesus, it takes 10 iron to build one. Wow. The others I didn't build at all. The others I just bought. So yeah, the others I bought like really cheaply on the market. Okay, so let's get this guy. Alright. Let's drop this one over there. Use this. Put this like that. Okay. Harvest bin, plant bin. Okay, so that should now work on that way. I don't know whether to do this. Yeah, I'm not finished with this yet. How much is here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4 by 4, 16. So I've got 18. So I could do it. Let's drop this there. Okay. Alright. Now, the other thing that I've got here, where did I drop them? Oh, did they disappear? Or did I put them back in the thing? I had automated ones. Automatic ones. Oh, well, let's do that. Let's do that switching. Let's have a look here. Invincible. Yeah, fortunately, this one we can't cover because then you won't see that chip anymore. Alright, let me just... this one. That's going to need 15, not 16. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Yeah, see you see how that's rising constantly? Yeah, that's good. Alright, so this is working fine. See, if I put this over there, yeah, you can't see that, so I need to be able to see that chip. I wonder if I could put that on a table. No, I can't. You can't put it on a table, can you? Alright, automated hydroponics. There we go. Let's go look at it. A dial. And is there another console? LCD. Okay. Oh, so this would be not LED display. This would be pressure. Call it tank LCD. This would be. No, I can't do that. Then where did I put that science? There's a wall sign. Okay. Yeah, so we can put the wall sign there. Right, let's just put that over there. Let's... Actually, I want to make some invar. This, I might need some more invar. Iron and nickel. Iron and nickel. Let's make 200 invar. Let's see if this thing actually works. We do have some oxygen now, so... Oh, this is still going. Alright, so... yeah, let's try it. Invar is number 3. Yeah, let's just save this in case we blow ourselves up. Blowing ourselves up is not really appreciated. So set this to number 3. Turn this on. And there we go. It needs to get up in temperature. Oh, it also needs to get up in pressure. But it needs to get to 6 megapascals of pressure. So it's got the temperature, is just needs some more pressure. Okay, there's some more pressure coming in. Oh, now it needs to drop pressure. There you go, now it's good. Alright, so. Alright, and now I can set this to 0 and clear out this furnace. Alright. So that worked just fine. And we should have, there we go, invar and invar. Okay, so we've got lots of invar now. In fact, some invar in there because we need it for yeah. So what have we got here? We got silver, silver. Huh. Okay, that's fine. This one. Oh, that's actually right. Okay. 100 silver.
Light on.
41 silver. Right. 100 copper and 12 copper. The 12 copper I'm just going to dump in there. Alright, so there we go. Copper. So it's kind of much easier for us to get stuff now because I just, you know, go farm a bunch and just drop it in that outside deposit and then it just goes through and does its thing. Is this still on? Don't know. I need to get that light to indicate. I need to change some stuff while that thing's activated. It's 91 silver. Yeah, plunk that over there. Oh, so we've got plenty of silver. We've got these alloys have been made beforehand. Which we kind of bought off the markets, so it's all good.
Light on.
We've got some lead, silicon. So yeah, so it's pretty much everything is there. Okay. You see, even steel, we made some extra steel while we were testing it. Now, actually, there is something where if we get I think, was it gold that gives out a lot of oxygen? But anyway, I haven't done the advanced furnace yet. I've got an advanced furnace, but I haven't actually worked with that one yet. Anyway, so anyway, that's make sure that this is all working. That's actually finished smelting. Okay, that is finished smelting. All right. And yeah, the fan's off, so it's back to a vacuum in there. I still don't know what happened to that glass. No idea. But yeah, you see, this is one entry for it, and then there's one outside. Or you can actually go through the other room. Alright, so now we are going to make a IC chip. So that's one IC chip, an IC chip holder. can you? I don't think you can. Oh, this is not going to work actually. Crap. Unless I have multiple. Yeah, because I've got seven. So I've got 7 tanks. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking with the IC chip. I've got 7 tanks. I can't put each tank on a pin. I would have to have 2 chips. That would do 5. That would do 3 and 4. Oh god, yeah, this would be a complicated thing because I have to actually communicate between chips. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not enough. And you can't have like a reader chip and then change where it's reading from. Or can you? Let me actually have a look at that. Let me see. If I take this and I say a logic reader. Logic IO reader. Okay, so left data input. Okay, screws. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't actually change this, what the in is. Yeah, that would be a little bit... Okay. Yeah, there's no way to communicate with this. You can read from it. Yeah, so you'd have to have IC, 2 ICs that would read everything, and then a third IC that would read from the 2. God, I'd have to think out how to do that. I'd have to actually plan that one out. Plan it out in like an open system. This would be a little bit too. And use a memory chip. Memory in and memory out. Yes, so let me think about this. I I'm gonna need 3 ICs, 2 memory chips, and three ICs, 2 memory chips. And I could probably do this. The question is it worth doing?
Fatality.
Now let's try this automated garden first. Ah, fuck, this has got my brain working. Alright. So I need solder. Alright, so I need another 2. Hey, Jeep guy. Yeah, okay, so what I'm thinking of... this is what I'm thinking of how to do this. Just let me... okay. So I want to have a dial over here, and I got 7 tanks of stuff, and with this dial I want to be able to flick it over and choose what's in each tank and display it over here. So in other words, instead of going down, I can just flick my switch to see what my water is, what my O2 is, and stuff like that. The question, of course, is, I was thinking 1 IC, but that's not going to work. 1 IC is not going to work because you've got 7 tanks, so you need 7 inputs. Plus you need another 2 for a tank, for the LCD, and for the dial. So you need 9 at a minimum.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Hey, Hotdice. Hotdice, you on for Destiny tonight? Second stream, Destiny? What? Well, go sleep now. You've got... What's the time? You've got 5 hours, so you can go get a 5 hours sleep. 1 IC and 5 selects. Yeah, but there's 7 tanks. But there's only 6 spots. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, then go over and lie down. Alright, so, Wow. Okay. But I've got an idea. I've got an idea that would work. Guys, I need 3 of those. Okay. Because I might actually have another switch over here to tell it whether it's temperature or not. So I could get a lot of information. And this could be expanded to lots of different things, actually. Okay. So, yeah, let me work on my idea and see if it works. This might work, this might not work, but it's actually become more of a... Now it's become a challenge. And I do choose to accept this challenge. See, you can't... I mean, I could do it if I had logic IO and you could change the input of the logic IO, you know, on the fly from an IC. That would work great, but you can't do that, I don't think. Oh, I'm gonna need more steel in there. And more copper. Oh crap! Five? Oops. I made too many. Oopsie. Okay. Well, now if I do 2 memories, that's right, the memories will be my communications between the chips. Okay. And again, I have no idea if this is going to work or not. But we shall find out. Let's put a lever over there. I do like the lever. So yeah, that lever would be kind of temperature, not temperature. So pressure, temperature. Alright, now I am going to need some coils. If this works, I'll be is dial and 6 compares. Yeah, but how are you gonna... Okay, but you still gonna have to have something to read each of the O2 tanks, or each of the tanks. So you need 7 inputs somewhere along the line. That's kind of the trick. You can't kind of have that. You know, you can't just change what's coming into the chip. You see what I'm saying? So you'd have to have, say, 7 chips. No, all of them. That's the whole thing. All of them. I want to be able to switch between all 7. That's the tricky part. So it's not just one tank. I want all 7 and be able to switch between which one is displaying over there. Yes. So this would read the pressure. If I flick this, it would read the temperature. Maybe even, yeah. So that's why I need to get the inputs of seven tanks to one display based on a dial. So you kind of, all right. So that's kind of the,
Caution.
yeah. That's sort of the tricky part of this. Oh, I'm a programmer. I'm trying to think. You know, so I'm a developer and stuff like that. And I'm trying to think of a way to do it. I was thinking if I could have a logic chip, a reader chip, and I could set the input of that reader chip. The output would always be the same, but set the input, but you can't do that. So I've got to find a way to have 7 inputs, 7 plus 3, so 10 inputs on the chip. But I think you know, while I was talking, I thought of a way, and I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know. But we're going to try it out, and we'll see if this works. Because if this works, it opens up a lot of possibilities. I do allow links while they, you know, if they are relevant. And yes, I do get the bot spam, which I ban those users pretty damn quick. But it's kind of like, you know, it's links can be useful. Oh yeah, wait a sec. Wait just one sec. Just hold on. I've got a better way to do this. Give me a sec. The cat's very curious now as to what I'm doing. All right, let's try this out. Oh, okay. And this. This work? Ah, crap, I've really got to get this longer. Oh. All right, let's have a did I have this? Huh. Where did I do that? How do I minimize this? Oh, it's wrong. How can you minimize a window? Don't want to delete that. I just want to minimize that particular window, but I'm not sure how to. Alt D. Ah, there we go. No, did that work? There we go. Okay, draw. Let's use painter. Yeah. That. All right. Open this stuff up here so I can actually see my chat again. All right, so all right, so this is what I'm going to do. Okay, so you've got your 7 tanks over here, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you got your you've got your 7 tanks over here, and I make no promises, none at all. Okay, so then I'm gonna have an IC chip. Put it like that. So this is the idea. So then I'm going to have a memory chip and another IC chip here. Okay, so this is the plan. Call this mem. All right, now this is connected to the dial and the LCD. All right, so this will collect the dial number, which would say be number 3. It would then place it in this chip there. Okay. This would be connected to those two. So 2 of the slots. So each one would have 4, which is fine. And let's change this to. Okay, and that would be to that one, to that one, and that would come in like that. All right, so this would read the mem chips there. So each chip would have 4 inputs. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 with, you know, a spare one. And what it would do is it would read this, and if it is number 3, which would be over here, it would then write the pressure to here. This would then read the pressure and put it in there. So this dial reads that, puts it there. These guys read what that is and push it out there. So that's kind of the system I'm thinking of. What have we got here? Oh, I need to request access. Yeah, I can't access this without. Yeah, and it needs my email and all that sort of stuff, so that's not going to happen. But that's kind of the idea I'm going for with this chip design. And because this is using 4, we can actually have various outputs. Now what I could have over here is, now I've got the so I'll have the lever as well, and this would say 3 point, say it would add say 10 to it. You know, so it will either be 13 or 3. 13 would be temperature, 3 would be, yeah, 3 would be kind of pressure. You know, 1, right, so let's look at your one. Okay, so right, so this is your one. All right, so what you've got, read every input to a reader. Okay, so how do you read every input? So this would be like a batch read, and it will be like average. Yeah, but that's the thing. How do you do that? How do you make it tick through all the inputs? That is the big question. You've got to have 7 inputs. You would have. Yeah, okay, no, that I understand, but how do you get it to read all of them? You could either have a logic reader which would read one item, or the batch reader which would read all 2 and then do an average. Yeah, so you would have to have, for each one, would have to be, this would have to be like a logic reader for each one. But how do you tell it, how do you tell the compare which one to read from? You know, that's kind of the problem. It's like, it can all go to one chip, but how do you tell it which one to actually read from? And yes, I know you got to compare with the number, but how do you get the number to it? How do you assign each tank a different number? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know programming, you can do it easily, you can build a structure and stuff like that. But with this circuit thing, with the current circuits that they've got in the game, how do you do that? You see, I do it by having programming in here that will have one goes to output. So you're reading them all. Well, I'll have to, you know what, once you've done it your way, because maybe I'm missing something. Once you've done it your way, then it'll be interesting for you to post your actual circuit layout for Stationeers. Like, I understand what you are saying, but I'm trying to put it into the way Stationeers works, how that would actually work. And that's kind of the trick. How would that actually work in Stationeers? You know, so once I see it in Stationeers, I'll be able to understand it, but I don't know the Stationeers circuits all that well, so I might be missing something, but I can't see how. Hey Emerald, I can't see how your thing's gonna work in Stationeers. That's kind of that's essentially what I'm saying. Yeah, so Emerald, I am just busy working on something that is going to be kind of interesting. I'm going to be reading all these things and then yeah, it's going to be a bizarre one. Oh, pressure, well, pressure first, but pressure and temp would be even better. So I'm actually going for, because of the way I'm doing it, I'm going for pressure and temp. Okay, so this would be tank LCD, call it tank dial. I have to go to the other room. Go to the cool room. Yeah, again, no freaking idea if this is going to work. It should, but who knows? Oh, what panel? What? Huh. Yeah, pressure and temp. Pressure and temp. So But yeah, I think... I can't... Alright, I think I've got... I think... Oh, look at the cooler, it's pulling me into the system. Let's just have a quick... Ah, there it goes. Oh, perfect. And... What is this tank lever? What I call it lever? Tank lever. Damn it. All these Americanisms. Alright. Yeah, so do a screenshot and post it on MG or something like that. Alright, so let's see. Now, what we're going to do with this, we are going to need... That would be Tank Reader 1, Tank Reader 2. That would be Tank Reader 3. And memory Oh god, where's my memory chips? Son of a motherless hamster's ghost. Oh, damn it. I left my memory chips upstairs. I didn't remember the memory chips. Or you could even put it on my Discord. That would... let's see. Alright. So that's going to be those guys. Crap, let me go get those memory chips quickly. I enjoy this. I enjoy kind of... That's kind of why I like this game. Because it's... You've got to like figure shit out. And again, there's millions of ways of doing it. I try to keep mine... I try to keep my ways as logical as possible. If that makes any sense. What did I do? Did I make any memory chips? I didn't, did I? Must have forgotten to make them. Okay, I need 2. That's logic IOs. We don't need those. Logic memory. Here we go. See, so So what I'm going to have, you see over here, this thing. Turn this on actually. So this thing, I'll be able to tell it what each thing is. I'll have a sign up there to tell it 0 is 1. So instead of going all the way down here, I can see what's going on with the system at any stage. Which I think will be kind of useful. Because it's a long travel down here. Okay. All right. I didn't forget it. I had it in my hand and I dropped it here because my hands were full. I blame the tadpoles. Okay, so that's this section. This is my server room. My server room is pretty phenomenal. Okay, so we are going to call this yes, I don't need these anymore. Let's name this now. Alright, so this one would be tank reader 1. This should be tank reader 2, I see. And this would be tank output, I see. Oh, now this would be this would be tank values, or and this would be tank select. Okay. So now tank reader IC. Oh, so there's so the tank reader let's clear this. Turn this off. Right. Reads contents of tank and outputs if required. Alright, so we got the alias tank 1, device 0, alias tank 2, device 1, alias tank 3, device 2, alias tank 4, device 3, alias read mem, device 4, and alias write mem, device 5. So those are the devices that we've got. Oh god, there's an alien behind me. I can see him. Hello kitty. Alright, so variables. Alright, so you're gonna have the pressure R0, temperature R1, alias selected R3. Okay, so start the yield, jump, start. Okay, so that's your main loop. Alright, so then you're going to have load into selected, read mem, how does that work? Wait. Where is L? There it is. Device, read mem. Just on what is logic memory? Setting. Alright, so that will read the setting. We're not storing it yet. So now we're gonna have now we're gonna have the branch. So branch if equal, so if selected this game requires useless of your memory. Oh, I've got dual screen, so I got like the wiki on the left. You see, I've kind of you know, I've always got the wiki up here, so I'm just like looking up the stuff over there. Yeah, it's... But this game definitely has a lot of different things. I mean, this programming... It's kind of, you know, this programming is a whole different aspect. I mean, who would have thought I would be doing programming on screen? But that is essentially what I'm doing. I'm doing programming, like assembler style programming. I mean, MIPS and assembler, very similar. Yeah. I mean, I used to do assembler, so it requires a whole different way of thinking. Okay, so if if the tank selected is 1, then we branching to tank selected or tank pressure tank pressure 1. Alright, and then over here I'll have tank pressure 1. And we are going to have I wonder if return. Yeah, we can have return. And we are going to write instead of pressure, maybe have alias. I call it output actually. So store output write mem setting. Just hold on. Yeah, we kind of with the alienation we tend to yeah if you're interested, you just say something on the Discord and we'll have a look and we'll big follows. There's so many of those things. I mean, it's like it's those bots. It's painful. It's really, really painful. So what I'm doing is it's saying yeah, so always have to have at least one tank there. Car toys, trippy. Oh, okay, Jeep guy. Yeah, that will make it easier. Usually, what I do is I just ask in the team, and you know, and nobody's got any objections and stuff like that. It's kind of just a small team. It's not a the alienation is just kind of a small team of. We try to keep it a small team of friendly people. Without, without just allowing anyone in there. That's kind of the. It's. God, my brain's on this. My brain's on this. I can't. My brain. Okay, so if selected is equal to 1, they go to temp pressure 1. Now, what this is going to do is this is going to load pressure. From the device tank 1 pressure. And actually, I don't even need I can throw that in result, in output. Output. They like their probes. Okay, and then jump, return. Yeah, so that's, and then I can do tank temp 1 L output tank 1 temperature. So I can actually have a whole combination of things in it. I can have, instead of having a lever, I can have a dial. So I can select what I want to pull back. Alright, so if I can say if VQ selected is 11, tank temp 1. Then I can have B not device not set device not set tank 2 jump to return. Alright, then I would, okay, let me do it. Right, now the editor is a bit crappy, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a copy. And new file. Actually, can I do this over here? No, fine. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. All right. Read contents. Oh. Can I set this to maps? How do you set the not autocomplete? I'm used to Vim. Yeah, I do like Vim. The editor does need some work. Alright, so anyway. Just gonna do it like this so then we can paste it in. So let's see. So let's do this like that. Then I'm gonna do this. Okay, selected 2, 12, 2. Okay. Tank 3. Tank 4. Okay. Then come down here. Remember, you're only allowed 127, but I mean, it's... I've got the space, so it's not an issue. Alright, so you got tank 1, yeah. Alright, then tank pressure 2. Tank temp 2. Tank 3. Oh, crap. Oh, I've done it again. Tank 4. Tank 4. All right. So, okay, I just thought of something that's not going to work here. So it's always assuming something. Okay, so let's do this. Load output from right mem setting. Okay. No, I need to do something else. Okay, no. So if it's gotten all that way, then right mem, move right mem. Selena, I just realized you couldn't do that. Actually, nice, awesome, woo. Okay. So that's going to be -1 now. Oh, no. Skip. Ah, even easier. Jump, skip. Alright, so... Okay, so this is what's going to happen. So if the chip is going to read, it's going to... I don't need that.
Hunger. Caution.
So what it's going to do is it's going to start by reading the setting. If the setting is 1011, 212, 3 or 13, 4 or 14, it will do the various things, right? we're actually going to skip. Okay, that's better. So it's going to do the various settings. So it's going to read the setting from the almost 3 years. Nice. How impressive is that? Actually, if you type in exclamation point age, it will tell you exactly how old you are in Twitch time. Pretty cool. Alright, so this is how this works. Yeah, look at that. So, alright, you've got your various tanks. Okay. Then they are going to... It's going to read from the memory to find out what is selected. Depending on it, if it's one or... Yeah, pressure or temperature, it will then jump down and load those particular things. So it's not going to get those things if it doesn't need it. If the thing isn't set, it will jump to skip. And it's not going to write anything unless it actually reads something. Unless it actually reads something, it's not going to write anything to the other chip. So that should work now. Control A, Control C. So now let's paste. And yeah, this looks... Okay. So let's just library this and create new multi-tank reader 1. Vortex. Yeah, actually, what is mine? Let me check mine. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Okay, so there we go. We got that one there. Alright, confirm. And export to tank reader 1. Now, tank reader 2. And oh, let me just eat some stuff. Yeah, excuses. But now this one, we are now going to change this to tank 5, 6, 7, 8. Five, 6, 7, 8. I've got to do this now. Oh, so this will be 6, 6. 6, 6. No, 5. Fuck. 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 7. Now the reason I'm doing it this way is so that, I mean, I could use the same script on both, but it will be a little bit difficult to start managing. Marriage adds another 100 years to your age. Okay. Perfect. So confirm RC reader tag reader to export. And now let's edit and create new multi-tank reader 2. No, yeah. Confirm. Look at that. Hey, Jackus. How far have I gotten so far? All the way. All the way. I've survived Vulcan. We actually got distracted from building the automated hydroponics because we want to actually see. Oh, crappy. Okay, so update that one. And we just got into setting up an interesting kind of setting for our atmosphere room so we could actually see what's going on there. Alright, so now let's have a look. Let's just bring our... Alright, so what are we going to have? We're going to have... Let's just work this out. Alright. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So tank 1 will be hydrogen. Tank 2 will be oxygen. Tank 3 will be carbon dioxide. Tank 4 will be H2O, I believe. Right, so it's hydrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, H2O, nitrogen dioxide, and pollutants. Okay, so that's our numbers. All right, so right, so this is tank reader 1. All right, so first of all, let's just do this device. On, off, on, off. That's just to get the. That should, yeah, you got tank 4. Okay, so read mem. What's the mem port? Tank select. tank select. Output would be tank values. Same for here. Oh. Oh, that's temp, sorry, temp. Huh? Ah, no! Son of a bitch. So this was our goal. This was our goal, which we designed. Oh, I can't see. Which we designed on screen. Oops, you can't see it. Where you would have one mem chip. Yeah, that's not going to work. I'll have to do it the other way. I'm not going to bother with that. But it appears you can't read the mem chip or write to the mem chip in multiple devices. So the output device would have LCD, why can't things read from... Oh. Damn it. I mean, let me see if this... Right, so tank 1 with hydrogen. H2 tank. Tank 2 was oxygen. Tank 3 was carbon dioxide. And tank 4 was H2O. I mean, those are the important ones. Alright, so look at this. Tank select 0, tank value is 1. So if I change that to 1, incorrect variable at line 33. That's right, man. Huh. I can only read from that. I can't write to it. Alright, right. What if I do? But I can't actually write to it. Line 15. Right, branch of equal. That should work. Branch of equal. Oh, num, b num. Why is that not, an incorrect variable? Tank reader import. Okay, so why is incorrect variable at 15? So it's reading the memory. It's a float. Yeah. 1.0. Try that. Branch of line C. Branch of equal to 0. selected. To skip. Okay, so we're not actually using that last one. Okay. This is now line 17.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go, there you go.
Yeah, it appears to be spelled correctly. Yeah. Why? At 18. There's load selected from read mem the setting. Oh no, I mean that should work. The last one should work. S. Well, where did I have that? Oh, I should have removed that. So right to. Right, then there's one. Make sure I got that one right. So device, right mem, variable setting, output. Okay, that's working. There, look at that. Okay, so that's working. Tank values. Oh, it was the output that was the problem. Weird. So look, that's the tank values, 5.6 megapascals. Now, if I set this to 253, set it to 3, pass it. So it's working. 4, I set it to 5. Nothing's been written. Okay, but this is kind of the issue that we've got now. I can't have tank LCD, tank filler IC, tank dial, pressure regulator. I don't have tank select, so I can't read this on multiple things. Oh fuck! Oh god. Okay, this whole thing is screwed now. Because, yeah, using these to communicate won't work. Okay, it won't work because this can only be used by one item. So yeah, I'm writing it to that, that's great, but I can't read from there. See, if I take this tank values, this chip, it won't allow me to read any of these memory chips. Tank filler, tank LCD, tank lever. See, I can't read any of these chips. You can only do it by one. So you can't write to something and then read from it. So that's not going to work. But fear not. Fear not. I have another brilliant idea. Some would say, sometimes what you think is a brilliant idea isn't. I say, nay. Nay, I have a brilliant idea that is so brilliant that it gives me shivers. Shivers, I tell you. Shiver me timbers. Shivers. Right, let's remove this yield. Okay. So this looks okay at the moment, but it really isn't. It's a good test to see that it's working. Okay. I'm stalling. Oh. No, actually I've got it. So what? So let me just write this out there. Okay. So this is how we're gonna do this. So if you look at the way I did my temperature for temperature control. So if you look at the way I did my temperature control, alright, I've got the cooler batch an heater batch. I've got 2 chips there. And what it does is it it turns the heater batch on, right, and the cooler batch chip off. Then it stores the settings. Alright, it stores in the DB the settings. And then it awaits a tick. Then it turns the other one off and this one on. And it stores the next set of settings. So what that's doing is it's firing up the chips one at a time. So if I do the same thing, as this, just copy this, make sure it's in there. If I do the same thing with those and I turn on the ICs one at a time, I can kind of pull the data, push the data to them and pull the data from them. Alright, so let's do it that way. Now, what we're going to do with this. So this is going to be the first. Let's do the main writer thing. So we're going to have what's it? This is the tank info outputter. The outputter, right? So we're gonna have the LCD. No, we're gonna call it the info LCD, and that will be device 0. We're going to have the info dial, device 1, info lever, device 2, call it temperature lever. And call it select dial. Alright, so that's going to be the 3 things that are coming in. Normally I'd have memory output and memory input. That's kind of how I originally designed it. But now that we found out that memory can only connect to one item and other stuff can't connect to it, so you can't share memory, that is kind of annoying. So then what we're going to have is we're going to have alias tank IC 1 D3 alias tank IC 2 D4. So we've got one more device left in there that we can actually use. And we can have a start. All right. We're going to have under variables. We're going to have So selection, selected, R1, R0 actually, register 0. So that will be from the dial which one we've selected. We're going to have alias is temp R2. Okay. And we're going to have... that works. Okay. So first thing it's going to do is we're going to load the selected dial. Now we're going to load selected. From the selected dial settings. I think it's setting. Oh, no. First thing we're going to do, so we are going to set dial numbers. Right, so in the select dial, we're going to set it to mode 8, 0, 1 to 7. Okay. And if right, that should be all right. Now that's going to pull the selected dial number.
Hunger. Caution.
Is temp. Alright. No, yeah. Load is temp from temp lever setting. Then, so that's going to load. Alright. So what that's done is we've set the dial mode to have 8 things. Right. We then gone and put the dial setting to we've retrieved what the dial setting is. It doesn't do this every time, it only does it when the thing starts. We retrieve what you've set the dial to. Then we return the lever. If it's 0, it will come back as 0. If it's 1, it comes back as 1. So now we want to translate that. So what we do is we multiply is temp by, okay, so store in is temp by 10. Now 1 times 10, no, add. No, actually multiply is going to be easier. Multiply is going to be easier. I need to change the other script. So it's going to be 1 or 11, 2 or 22, 3 or 33. So I'll have to change that. You know, 7 or 77. All right, so, and obviously 0 times 10 is 0. Then we are going to add to selected, selected and is temp. So now selected is going to be a number between 1 and 77. So that is what the selected number is. Alright, so that gives us a big range of numbers by using two different things. Alright, so the work. Hey Setsuno. Out item number. Oh, so that's going to give us a range between 0 and 77. Kitty's sleeping. It's too complicated for her. She says she's just a cat. She doesn't know these things. Okay, so now that we got that, on potato encoding. All right, yeah, I'm busy working this out as I'm going along. I'm just trying to, because we had an idea that was great, but then we found out the idea doesn't work in this game. So I kind of have to do a different way of doing it. I had a thing where everything would communicate through memory chips, but the memory chips can only connect to one thing. And because you can't turn them on and off, you're pretty much screwed with it. So, this is what we're going to do now. We're going to store in the DB. Oops. We're going to store in the, the database of this, the setting, and we are going to store selected. That store in chips memory. Okay, so that's going to do that now. Okay, so branch, if what's the branch of lower than? Branch is BLT. The other BLT. Okay, so branch if lower than Branch should be lower than 50. Let's call it 49 actually. Branch if selected lower than 15. Alright, so first I see. Yield jump start. Oh, we can worry about the yield later. Right, then first IC. Let's make it small letters. Yeah. So the first IC. So this would be. Now we've got to turn this IC on. So we are going to set tank IC1 on. Yes, tank IC2 actually better way. S tank IC1 on 0. S tank IC2 on 0. Alright, so that's turning off. So that would turn the other two ICs on. I mean off. Alright, then if it's the first IT, and branch if greater than selected
Hunger critical.
okay, so let me just eat quickly. Is the tick in the program in less than a second? I think it's about 30 ticks. I'm not sure, but I think it's, I would guess it's about 30 ticks to a second. But I'm not sure, I'm just not sure. Okay, so the tank IC1 is on. Then it's going to let's put alias data R3. Yeah, I mean, but so what we're going to do is load data from tank IC. How we'll do this as a yield. Weighted tick. Load data from tank IC1. setting. We'll call this next. All right. And then jump next. All right, and then second IC would be S tank IC2 on 1 yield load data tank IC2 setting J next. Okay, and this would be what's it called? Info LCD. S to info LCD setting data. S setting 0. Unless I do something like this. S info LCD setting selected yield. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing that yield there to kind of get the stuff. Okay, so that would be Alright, so BD device not set second IC stopped. Yeah. No second IC. Okay, so BDNS Oh no, wait. Tank. I see. True. No. Second. I see. Okay, that's just basically saying... Yeah, that's just basically saying that it's just kind of like a error checking. Alright, so let's save this as multi-tank reader main script. Fuck! You see, I pressed backspace and it went down to here. Main tank script, main script for tank reader. I see. Right, now what was that? Fuck. Oh. Okay. Alright, so if we confirm this and we put this tank output IC export. Alright, so turn on, off. Alright, so now we can, so let's see, we want the tank LCD. Tank LCD. There we go. This would be tank dial. Tank dial. This one would be tank lever. But there should be tank reader 1, tank reader 2. Include variable line 48. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be. All right. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Branch if equal to 0. Branch if equal to 0. Selected. Stopped. Yep. So look at this. Turn these guys on. I start this. Turns both of those off straight away. Okay. So. All right, now. Tank Reader 1. Import. And edit. Alright, so write mem. Can I do this? Main IC. I don't know if this is going to work. So, this is going to be on, so L selected, main IC, main IC, setting, if it's equal to 0, skip. That would be 22, that would be 33, and that would be 44. All right. And this would be right. Set the DB. Setting and the output. Okay. Confirm. Export. See what I'm going to do is I'm going to write it to okay.
Light on.
Turn this on off. Let's see. Tank 1, tank 2, tank 4, main IC. Okay. Tank reader IC 2, tank output IC. nice. All right. So now let's do tank IC 2 import and edit. Main IC and main IC okay, and write to the DB of the setting output. Okay. Right, that one. Confirm. Reader 2, export.
Light on.
Right. Alright, so let's just flick this guy in. Alright, so tank 5 is nitrogen. And tank 6 is nitrogen oxide. Alright, this would be X tank. This would be no device. This would be main IC. Tank output IC. Alright. Done! Done! Alright, let's see if this thing works. Moment of truth, boys. Now, yeah, usually you wouldn't have to run all this way, but this is the moment of truth to see if our tank reader is working. Can I have a hands in the air to see how many of you think this is actually going to work? And how many of you think this is going to... A UFO yay or nay in chat to tell me if you think this is going to work or it's going to fail. tumbleweeds. Yeah, that's... Do you think this is gonna work?
Yes! I am a genius!
Swedish thinks I'm a genius. It's all true. It's all true. Alright, so... Currently it's on 0. First tank. Second tank. Alright, it doesn't appear to be working. Let's increase this. Should be increased up to 8. Yeah. So it is setting there. But it's not. Alright, so we've got that set to 1. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem where you have to run to and from to actually check that it's working, but... Donuts. Come! Cat, you're not helping me. Cats are supposed to be good at... Oh, there we got a... What did we get there? Incorrect variable at line 51. Okay. Tank. Really? Something so stupid that it was a colon. Syntax error. It was a syntax error. Goddamn syntax error. Oh, look at that. It's got that one on. Let's have a look here. I think it's actually working. I think it's actually working. Because it was only kind of, it went up to that point and it just didn't return. But I think it's a yeah. I think it's a yeah. Okay, number 1. That's the temperature. That's it there. Number 2, tank 2. That's the pressure. What is the temperature of tank 2? 12. 11. 13. Oh, I got that thing wrong. Okay. I just need to adjust that. Now 11 should be fine. 294. Oh, and I need to subtract 273 from there. But, so that's 5.6 megapascals. Tank 2, 242 megapascals. Tank 3, 5.6. Oh yeah, 3 would be carbon dioxide. H2O should be about 200 now. 200 now. Now it's gonna, now let's see nitrogen. Nitrogen should be low. No, that's not changing. N2O. That's not changing. Okay. Alright, so the first chip is working fine. The first chip is working fine, the second chip not so well. Alright, so there's a little bit of adjustments, but oh yeah. If I was a company like Microsoft, I would say that works perfect. Testing's been done. Let's ship it. But I'm actually a real software developer, so I actually test my stuff. God, it's amazing. It's so amazing. When I was doing development and stuff like that, I spent a lot of time testing my own work, making sure everything worked, and I ironed out all the bugs. And then when I sent it to the actual testers, they found some really bizarre ones that, you know, but mostly it was for them it was a bit of a pain to find bugs because they couldn't find bugs. Oh, so that's still on. Alright, it should be. Yeah, it was always important to do that before you send it to the testers, because I didn't like having bugs sent back to me to fix. So I used to spend a lot of time fixing my own stuff. But that was apparently a complete rarity. Nobody ever tested their own code. It was like, how can you not test the code that you're writing? It's like, it just didn't make sense to me that people would not test their own code. But apparently, that seems to be the standard today. Oh no, multiply is temped by selected. There you go. Okay. That will give us that. Ah! Oh. Okay. I see a major logic error here. That's why the second one isn't working. All right. I see a major flaw in my thinking here. Just hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, who saw the flaw in my code? Which one of you saw the flaw in my code? Alright, so this is the flaw in my code. This works fine if you're using numbers in alphabetic sort, but we're not. We're using actual numbers. So okay, so there. Okay, so now what I need to do here is I've got to add let's call this no add. So if if branch if lower than branch if it's selected is lower than not equal to, lower than 5, no add. So okay, so what this does, well, I'm kind of splitting the numbers apart here. So what this does is at first, okay, it's kind of a No, let's actually do it. Now let's do it differently. Is first. Instead of making this complicated, let's do it like this. Okay, so alright, so what you got to do here, let's call it is first IC. Alright, so not branch, we need a store. It should be a store. Alright, so store if less or equal store if greater. Store if less or equal. So selected. There's a pain this morning. And less than or equal to 4. Yeah, perfect. If less than or equal to 4. Store this one, no, wait. Sort the register is first IC. So if selected is 4 or less, then it's the first IC. Okay. Then branch if equal, branch if equal to 0, is first IC. No, branch if not equal to 0. Branch branch if not equal to 0, the first IC. And branch if equal to 0, okay. Alright, so that's kind of different. So what I've just done is, what was happening is 5 would be the second IC, and it is less than 49, but 55 is greater. So it kind of, I just had a bit of a logic malfunction. over there. So now what it's doing is it's storing in a variable. So if it's less than or equal to 0 to 4, then it's operating on the first IC. Right, if it's less than or equal to 4, it's operating on the first IC. Else it will operate on the second IC. And then the numbers that I'm using don't matter. Alright, but what I am going to do... That's where's this business. All right. S info LCD color. We'll make that one green. 2. And then make it orange was terrible. So let's make it yellow 5. Okay. Alright, let me multi-temp unit main. Alright, so perfect. Let's turn this off. Alright, so now it should work. I mean, it's such a simple thing, but we tried using the other way of doing it. Problem is, that didn't quite work. Alright, so that's 6. That's 7. Well, that's the 3.8 of X. What's the temperature of X? Why is that 14? Hmm. 3, that should be not 6. God damn it. That's annoying. It's kind of almost working, but it's not. I know why. I think I know why this is not. But it's the non-temp stuff is working. Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, I'm getting myself confused. Alright. So, each step does 1 times 10. No. Times... No, that's only... No, no, no. Oh! Okay, so that will give me a number between... Okay. That'll give me a number between 1 and 10. Between 0 and 10. Then I've got to multiply it again. So is temp times selected. Okay. There you go. That will do it. So is temp is either going to be 0 or 1 the first time. Now it's either going to be 0 or 10. 10 times 30, 10 times 40, 10 times 50. Okay. That will work. Okay, that's going to work now. The silly things is what I'm struggling with. The absolute silly things. But holy crap, time has flown by just doing this. Didn't even get into that automated stuff yet. I just had a little buzz in my... a little bee in my bonnet. Okay, so 3. Now if I change it should be 33. Perfect. Oh, hush you. Alright, now what I'm going to do, let me just bring this up. Alright, so you're going to have 1 H2, 2 O2, 3 CO2, 4 H2O, 5 N, 6 N2O, 7 X. Okay, it's good enough. You can always change it later. Alright, so if I change this to 0, no, it just leaves the last one. Alright, so I'll probably change that again. Alright, so that's the first tag. That's the H2 pressure. And that's the temperature. Ah! I forgot to do the temperature thing. That's the temperature of the O2 and the pressure of the O2. Alright, let's do the let's just fix that one up quickly. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little face. But I just want to... get the temperature right. Right, now I could do it. Yeah, I'll do it in this one. Because we want the display to be in... next. Branch if greater than, if selected is greater than 10 to for a 2 centigrade. No Kelvin. I can spell that. Let's just do continue. Let's have it there. Branch if greater than selected 10. Branch if greater than selected 10. Well, you got it. Okay, Cito. I know I didn't accomplish much today, but well, as they say, Tough titties.
Hunger.
It's you just got to deal with it. Okay, so if I subtract from data 273. Data minus 273. Yep, that should be just fine. Yeah, this is kind of probably a little bit more advanced. Yeah, but even then, I mean, just getting something done like that is pretty awesome. You know, having your first airlock actually work and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. All right, so this should work fine now. It should have the proper temperature. It should work across 2 chips. In fact, I could do this to 3 chips even if I really wanted to.
Light on.
Paulus collects oozes. Alright, so are you ready to see if this is working properly now? Alright, so there, O2, only got 235 kilopascals. Let's flick this on. 21 degrees. Hydrogen is 22 degrees. H2O is 21.64 degrees. And we've got 205 of it. Then let's go to the next IC, which is nitrogen. We've got 880 kilopascal of nitrogen sitting at 23 degrees. And to the next one, which is nitrogen dioxide, but let's go to X. X, we got 3.8 megapascals of that, and it's sitting at a temperature of 25 degrees. So I can actually see, now we go to 8, nothing. Okay, I need to actually set that so that it's, and I can always turn this like right off, but I need to set it so when it's off it's on 0. So let's keep it on. Let's keep it on water. Water's usually the one I need to know. Okay, so I can always see my water temperature there. Oh, wait, look at this. Let me show you something. Okay, so this should be interesting. This is the H2. Okay, so let's grab a tank. Oh, it's a smart tank. Alright, so I'll put the tank in there. And is that dropping? Yeah, that's dropping. Yeah, it's dropping. Look at that, how it's dropping because we're filling up this tank. We'll switch this over to smart. Look how that pressure is dropping now. Because we're now filling this tank with hydrogen. So there, you see this is working. This is working great. So look at that. So let's take this tank out. And now let's release this back into the environment. Oh, but it's down to 5.4 megapascals. Because the other stuff has gone to the but there you go, look at that. Look how nicely that's working. Well. Alright, so let's move this to water. Okay, so I can see what my tanks have got without actually going down there now. I call that a win. I call that a definite win. I'm going to have to update this so it looks neater. Yeah, I'm going to have to update that. So. Oh, I could very easily do the cycle, but you know, it's like I like that. I could have multiple things that will give me the temperature and the thing at the same time. But one display is enough. Okay. God, it's already... Jesus. We spent a long time on that. Right, so let's go into... Oh, that's just a sign. It's the same as I've got there. It's just using a sign. And you just use the labeler, and what you put in the label is what is there.
Light on.
Well, it was kind of, we tried different ways, and we ended up with we still had to use 3 ICs, but we didn't need to use the memory chips. So I mean, it worked, but it wasn't the greatest. Alright, so let's look at what... Oh, so what have we got here? Let's put one over here. Okay, so this is the automated hydroponics. Alright, so this is automated hydroponics atmosphere. Automated hydroponics liquid. Insert. Oh. Okay, so Alright, let's see. Alright, let's look at this. So the liquid we can get. The atmosphere. Yeah, I've never kind of used this. Let's do it over here. Okay. Atmosphere. So, what if I... That would be water. Yes, that would be water coming in. Now, atmosphere. The atmosphere in here is good. Got an idea. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's I mean, I don't know. I've never used this before, so it's all kind of new to me. And I'm going to use this cable like this. Right, let's go grab a passive vent. What should I grow? Potatoes? Pumpkin pies? They grow pumpkins. Oh god, our water's dropped because I've added that in. Might have to go make some more water soon. First of all, let's put that there. Okay, we need a passive vent. Cooler. Okay, must make sure not to eat this. Do not eat the potato. Wow. Such a jerk, Salena. Such a jerk.
Mmm, donuts.
Do you have Admo which you're filtering and furnaces? Yes. Everything is filtered and oh, you mean outside here? Yeah, I've got. Right, so outside here, I've got like a hydrogen carbon dioxide atmosphere. It's really bad. Alright, so automated hydroponics plant. A potato! It's growing! It's getting night, but our potato is growing. It's at stage 1. There's no sunlight. Okay. Oh no, the sunlight's gone, but these doesn't matter, they're still growing. Yeah, Emerald, so I got that thing working. I can tell what all my tanks have got from without actually going downstairs to see. Yeah, this.
Light on.
Alright, we'll come back. Yeah, so Paulus, on Vulcan, the temperature range is between 129 degrees. So, like, look, it's almost nighttime now. And my temperature's at 400 Kelvin. So if I go outside, so look at this, at nighttime. Oh, let me just remove the kitty. Sorry, kitty. Alright, so you can see there. This is nighttime on this planet. And a silent Bob. Thanks for thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Who is this? Who sent me a message? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's my wife who told me that. Jeez. Gotta bring me home dinner. Alright, so at night it's 129 degrees Celsius. During the day that goes up to 600 and something. 600, 700. So the atmosphere here, although yeah, very chilly. Chili McWilly. Why doesn't it doesn't matter which one I set it to, it always comes back as the tracker. It's unbelievable. Anyway, so there, and you can see what the composition is. 53% hydrogen, 21% carbon dioxide, and 26% pollutants. That's the atmosphere I'm dealing with over here. Well, the thing is, look at the way my first furnace was working. There's the furnace, okay? To make it work, I don't even have to ignite it. I just pull in the atmospheric air. And it's actually hot enough to do steel smelting and stuff like that. I just need to wait for certain times of the day. That's kind of why I got this reader over there. It's wait for certain times of day, and then I just suck the air in and wait till it gets to the right pressure, and I can do all my smelting without using gases. But then the gases come out and it goes into my cooling room, which I use to cool down for use in other stuff. So that's kind of why at the moment all my gases in their storage are at low at low temperatures. Yeah, I've got this cooling room over here, which is, this is a vacuum, and any gas that comes in there gets stored. So look at that, 95. So I'll show you what happens during the day. I'll get some more gases in from the atmosphere. And then inside, then next to this is my atmospheric room that kind of has all these gases. You can see what the water temperature, for example, is 22 degrees, 21 degrees. So that's my water temperature. Yeah, so everything actually cools down beforehand. Yeah, and I've got a proper furnace room over here. How do I cool the cooling room? Vacuum. You get a perfect vacuum. So look at my temperature at the moment it's nil. Now it's 35 because now it's getting atmosphere. But in a vacuum the temperature is nil. There's no temperature. So if you want to cool stuff down, store it in a vacuum. That's the easiest way to cool stuff down. Well, so let's have a look at this. Hey! Potato is still growing. Growing throughout the night. Okay, so one of the problems that they've got is in space. That's kind of how the vacuum works in space. That's why International Space Station and all that sort of stuff, they use radiant cooling. They've got big radiators. They look like solar panels, but they're actually radiators that get rid of the heat in the station. So you would use, in space, you would use a lot of radiant cooling because it's the most effective way to get rid of heat. And yeah. Well, you see, to vent heat means you'll need to vent atmosphere. So the way to do it without venting atmosphere is to use the radiant cooling. And although it's not, yeah, and through radiation. So it is a bit of a problem. Oh, look at this. I got 3 potatoes now. So if I harvest, Potatoes! So if I do the shoots and stuff like that... Okay, I'm seeing how this works. I am having ideas.
Light on.
I'm having ideas with this. So what if I harvest?
Light on.
Oh, I'll put all three in there. Interesting. It took all three, it planted one. What happened to the other two? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to work out. What's actually happening with this? All right. So I could actually have this just loop around. I just create more and more and more. Okay. What is the energy of course of this? I have no idea. But the atmosphere is going well. Ah. Alright, so here comes the sun. And of course the sun doesn't matter with this. What is actually the atmosphere? Right, and you see what happens every time it gets more oxygen in this room. This thing kicks the oxygen into my base, so I'm constantly getting oxygen now. My base is, I'm actually making oxygen. So this is kind of my oxygen. These guys are my oxygen things. Alright, so they're all my solar panels. Okay, I actually am using more power. See, all these have dropped during the night. So I need to make more power. 100 watts of power, this? Okay. Does this maintain the right temperature and stuff like that? Automated hydroponics. Oh, there. So it's pulling in the atmosphere, it's maintaining the temperature. Yeah, I just have to add some more. Oh, so those batteries are full. Alright, so I've already filled up the other batteries because each section has got its own battery. And then you got the main base batteries, which are empty. Doesn't appear to be filling those things up. There you go. Just a little bit, but then that gets sucked away. See over there. Why you do this? Why you do this? Oh, so I need to generate more power during the day. I should be generating about 1 megawatt. Put the kitty back on. Well, doing nothing like 270. Alright, so you see my oxygen is going up. At one stage I had 100 oxygen. Okay, so check this out now. 850, that's the temperature in Kelvin. So if I start bringing into my furnace, see, look at that furnace. That's a furnace temperature. That can smelt steel quite easily. Steel and that sort of stuff needs 600. Invar and Constantin are the ones that would be tough. But most stuff, iron, I think you need 900. Yeah, it's a certain part of the day that it will do that. Right, so as you can see, it's like, and I don't need to kind of do any combustion. This is just the outside air. Okay, now if I do this, that is going to suck that out into my cooling room. So you can see, look at the temperature rising on the cooling room. So 136, 1000, no. See, that's crazy temperatures up there. Okay, so that's going into the cooling room. Right, let's stop sucking the atmosphere in. But whenever I run low of H2, I can just pull more in. 946 degrees Celsius in this thing, or degrees Kelvin. Degrees, yeah, Celsius, it would be a little bit cooler than that. And of course, the reason I did it this way is so I can stay in a vacuum while using this, because what I originally had to do is go outside and use it, and that used to just murderize me. Okay, so yeah, that's enough. Right, let's stop that. Okay, there, that's how much I'm getting. Is that 10 megawatts? No, that's 10. No, that's watts. 10 kilowatts of power. Yeah, so I'm generating 10 kilowatts of power from my solars at the moment. I need to double that. Right, and look, you can see how look how that temperature's dropping. You've got 2 megapascals, but look how that temperature is just dropping there. That's the power of vacuum. It sucks. No, I need more. I need more power. Let's just have a look here quickly. Yeah, I don't think you get nuclear. You can't build a nuclear station. Now that's stage 4 already. Oh, so yeah, you see, it's getting a little bit, but it's not enough to fill up the battery. Yeah, I mean, there's still more to be added to the game. Yeah, you see, it's kind of, you see my batteries are not, that one's on, it's half full, the one battery, and the other battery's still in the red. Now that will power these guys up. So a few more just to try fill these batteries during the day would be good. Alright, so let's harvest these. Alright, so
Hunger. Caution.
can't do more in there?
Light. On.
I was not allowing more in there. Interesting. Alright. But okay, so that works quite well. Eat my pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is delicious. Yeah, so okay. Alright, so we've got to lay out a few more. And start growing things. You can't auto cook things, can you? Oh, look at my O2. That's gone up. That's gone up by 17 pascals, kilopascals. 16. So my O2's actually gone up quite a bit. What has my H2 gone to? That's still at 200. Yeah, that's still down there. Yeah, the O2 has increased. So that no, they can't. I would love it to have text. I would love it to have to be able to do text in there.
Light. On.
Right, let's put this in there. Can you select? Can you select? I need to see what this vending machine has got. Because I've got a lot of potatoes in here. Yeah, it's not water. That is... Yeah, so this was one extra full thing. But yeah, this room I'm going to repurpose. I'm not sure what I'm going to repurpose this room to. I mean, I could make this room, I could just make this room bigger. And oh, automated vending. Yeah, I wonder. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So this is the vending machine. Power, import, export ratio. Applied power. Import count, export. Oh, the graphics have changed. Data slots. Occupied. Returns item hash of item in slot. Well. Well. Potato. Well. I could have a vending machine up there. And it dumps everything in there. And then the output goes to the vending machine and the input goes to the vending machine and the output. So I could use a vending machine as my storage and yeah, but that's not going to matter because the stack would just be it'll be one at a time. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good, that might be our next project. Is to set up a vending machine in the garden with the automated growers and just grow stuff with maybe a computer to pull out the stuff we want. I have thoughts in my brain. And these things grow constantly. Ideas. Does this actually heat? If you put cold air in here, does it actually heat it up or? And this wouldn't need light. They could actually do this anyway. Look how dark it is.
Light on.
I have ideas. What's this? What's the temperature here? 35. Yeah, so this is maintaining the same temperatures here. The ideas are in my brain and they are hurting. That's great, yeah. We're gonna have to sort that out. I'm gonna need a bigger area though. But yeah, the oxygen. Okay, so how's my battery? That one's the main base. Yeah. So everybody use some extra battery during the night. So yeah, I just need to. I mean, the power is working. We've got enough power. You know, because that battery mostly does the that small part, and that's those other two batteries over there.
Light on.
Those two batteries were kind of the two main base batteries there are really extra power because every section has its own. And this thing is working great, scraping out the atmosphere of this, maintaining that good ratio. What is this filter? Still at 100%, so that's going to last for a long time. Okay, so yeah, we're going to need more solar power. Question is where to put it, because the sun doesn't get very high up on the horizon, so maybe if I push it out that way. That should work. Yeah, and these guys are constantly producing, so that's good. Alright, but I've got to use this automated one anyway. Alright, but I think this is the time to say goodbye, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara, hasta la vista, baby. And I will be back in about an hour and a half's time. And tonight we're going to do Friendship Friday, and we're going to do Destiny 2. So if you've got Destiny and you want to join us, I haven't played the game in ages, but apparently new content has dropped and whatever. So hold on, said let's play. And so yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll play that tonight for Friendship Friday. So if you've got it and you want to join what's it, a fire squad? Fire team or something, and join with us. That will be great. That'll be fun. More the merrier. Alright, so look at that. That temperature is already dropped down to 31 degrees. And notice how the megapascal that used to be at 2 is down to 1. Because obviously the lower the temperature, the lower the pressure. Yeah, when that reaches 20, it will suck all the contents of this into the atmosphere room. So yeah, I am quite happy how this base has turned out. It's quite pleasing. I mean, considering how we started in just this little room, we managed to make this little room and everything was in this little room, and we managed to get it into a vacuum in the first night. And then slowly we had to build out and do things, and I think I've got a pretty self-sufficient little base here. We're generating oxygen, which means we can generate water. So look at this. So I'll take you down and show you my little water generator. Alright, it's almost time to suck this stuff through. See, when the stuff, when that drops to 20, this valve opens over here. And that triggers show you what happens. And also my filters are lasting forever as well, which is pretty awesome. This little trick I added in makes the filters last for a long time. So we've got the pipe analyzer here. When this hits 300 kilopascals, it kicks off all these filters. So now they're just 300, so you see all the filters turn on and it sucks it down. And let's see, we've got no water, but we've got 4% oxygen in there. So it just triggers it just to get it below 300. So as that stuff comes through, and of course everything is filling up, but of course they all come in at 20 degrees Celsius. Oh, why is this one so high? But this room is temperature controlled at 20 degrees. So some stuff, you know, everything's got a radiator. Some stuff will radiate out. We'll kind of like try and maintain the right temperature. See my hydrogen and oxygen, 21, 23. So that's perfect for the smelter. And where's my water? 201 H2O. So what I could do as well is if I flick this switch here, I am now manufacturing water. So what you'll see over here is you'll see the water should increase. There, look, you can see the water increasing. What was that? Oh, it was the song. I think Did it? Did something actually blow?
Light on.
Why did that blow? But this thing should suck up as fast as it can. Oh, I've got no more pipes on here. Yeah, I normally do, but these filters usually keep up. Okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah, I mean, look, over here I've got it. Over here I've got it, so it... But I thought I could get away without it because these things... It's been doing it fine up until now. Alright. Now over to you. God damn it. Alright. We're not doing it now. We're gonna have to fix this up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to put an analyzer on there. And then as part of this, I'm gonna have to... I'll have to put, yeah, I'll have to put some logic in there. Yeah. Yeah, what happened on my Mars base was I put in the gas too hot. And it made a bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. There was a giant hole in my base. Yeah, I've got one over here as well. How much power do those guys use? Pipe analyzers. Anyway, there shouldn't... Yeah. So this is kind of what I'm using up all my power with. I'm actually not using that much power. It's 2 kilowatts. Hey. Whoa! Police! Ah, thank you, Mr. Paulus. I really do appreciate it.
Why I am doing this to myself?
Because you have a serious problem. I don't want to say anything, but it's true. You do have a serious problem. So that's the power we use. And thank you for that, Paulus. How much? 19 months. What the hell, dude? That's crazy. Oh, 2,000. Oh, when the things are on. But that's kind of how much we use when this part is idle with all these chips. So actually, what we could do, let's drop these guys there. Don't actually need these anymore. Because that is... Yeah, so what I need to do, mixer writer, combustor writer. Okay, so I'm just going to have to add more logic to that. So this reads, this is the water lever. And if it's 1, it sets the mixer to 1 and the combustor to 1. Hey, I'm gonna have to... should I rather change that to an IC? I think so. I'll change it to an IC. And have it... and have it like the tank filler one. Oh wait, the filter. Filtration IC. So it will be something... So it will be something like this. Which basically gets the pipe analyzer, filter batch, and yeah, we'll turn it on if the pressure is above a certain amount. That's pretty much all it does. It turns the filters on if they're above a certain amount. Okay. So I'll probably have to do something like that. Yeah, everything's working.
Light on.
But I think, you know, but I'm just going to have to make that smarter. Let's turn this on. So it's only that part that got messed up. Okay. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that next time. But right now, let's call it a day. I'll go feed the kitties. I'll go have dinner. And then I'll be back in about an hour and a half for some Destiny 2 for Friendship Friday. Haven't played Destiny in a long time. So if you've got Destiny 2 and you want to join, hour and a half time, we will be playing. Myself and the Scottish lady, if she wakes up. Who knows? There we go. Done. Okay. So that's it, guys. You keep yourself well. Grumpy, look at Grumpy. Grumpy wants dinner. Look at her. Alright, and I'll catch you guys in about an hour and a half. So till then, have yourselves a great time. Catch you later. Bye.